Hey peeps! How's everyone doing today? I am doing great, and I'm very happy to be streaming again. What day is it today? Tuesday, right, yes. Yes, of course. Good. For a second I was concerned, because what I was gonna say is, I always love Tuesdays, because it means that I get to start streaming again. Oh my gosh. If this was my actual, like, permanent job, I would love to stream at least 3 times a week instead of just 2. Hey, Han! You're my bestie, too. Hi, Ron! I'm just finishing up some dinner. My local grocery store sells like some really cheap pre-made meals, and I just got like meatloaf and mashed potatoes and veggies. More expensive than making it yourself, but it's way cheaper than eating anything frozen or even partially prepared in most scenarios. It's really priced to be efficient. And I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, where a burger is almost $20, being able to spend about half of that on an entire pre-made meal that's much healthier is 100% worth it. Also, I will just want to take a moment to give a quick shout out to Ron King, Pyroclasm, and Swiftpiece, my 3 subscribers. Thank you all so much again for subscribing. I appreciate you very much. You are contributing to the eventually able to have better streaming equipment stuff. I hope one day I'm going to be at the point where I can actually have like a regular income from streaming. And then when that happens, I think the first thing I'm going to do when I can like have a, not a guaranteed income, but like a more reliable one, is I'm going to upgrade my internet. Because I would really, really like to stream in 1080p instead of 720. And the only thing that's causing me an issue is I just can't afford it internet-wise. Yes, thank you for the subscribe. I was talking to Pyro, the other, our other mod, who was, I think I brought it up, actually. I was thinking about, like, community names, because most YouTubers are like, oh, my name is, Black Dog, and you're all the puppies, or something like that, and I'm like, oh god. Oh god, that's so cringy. So I was thinking, like, is there actually anything I can think of to call my subscribers, my community, that isn't just horrifically cringy? Honestly, like, something that I already call y'all is just my peeps, like my people. So I'm probably just gonna keep doing that. Though also, It's a little bit cringy, but I have been considering my kitties. Because I also want to change the channel points into cat treats. Or just treats. Haven't done that yet. Ain't... Oh, I forgot that there was a candy thingy named Peeps. No, I just mean like Peeps instead of like... Like, Peeps equals my people. Because you're my people. My great people who support me, and I appreciate you. It's okay, Han. If you want to be a marshmallow, you can be a marshmallow. I stand my marshmallow moderator. Stand means support, right? I'm not so familiar with the lingo. I'm getting old. No, we're not doing sextants anymore. Sextants aren't even in Path anymore. Seems a bit silly to reference an item that doesn't exist. Also, that's definitely not good for my, my content remaining advertiser friendly. Hey Han, did you know that you can type the @ sign and like @ a particular person? You can do the same thing as Discord. Oh. Oh, I'm out of iced tea. Damn it. Hold on. This is very important. I need my iced tea. Okay. Okay, got it. Benefits of living in a small place. Yes, you can be my little marshmallow. That'd be a really cute emote, just like a marshmallow with a cat face. Just like the chibi, like, emote cat face. As you're squishy? I think being squishy is good. People are always like, I want to be super thin. No. Then you're basically just a bone, just like a set of bones, and you're, like, jagged everywhere. I'm like, I think I'm like 10 pounds past my BMI. So like, I'm not exactly skinny either. I know 10 pounds isn't very much, but... What do you use a pillow? Bone? Yeah, that doesn't sound incredibly nice. Okay. Food done. So, stream. I'm gonna open up POB for a moment. Hey, I think that's a sex joke. Sounds like a sex joke. How dare you make that sort of joke in my Christian Minecraft server? Okay. I love the Christian Minecraft server meme. Oh, it's always silly. I say bussy far too many times to get away with being called, like, family-friendly. I'm not family-friendly. So, I have my current build open right now. I'm just gonna go over a little bit about what I've been doing. I don't really know how we're gonna spend the entirety of the stream. We might do some build crafting, we might not. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. I think we might do some more stuff later. But for now, I have updated to the new Path of Building forks. I have updated to the new versions of the community fork of Path of Building, including the experimental releases. And it's being a bit weird, I noticed, because my current build, this is my current build right here, this is my power class miner. It's about, this is the duplicate of my character that I've imported specifically, not the one that is in the build guide, because this one includes like the mage blood and other stupidly expensive equipment that is not reasonable. And this one hits about 16 million DPS. Well, it did hit 16 million DPS, and then the update happened. I'm now sitting at 54 million DPS. That can't be right. Like, that just can't be right. Power class mines didn't get changed in any way. Saboteur did not get changed in any way. It is a lot. So if I'm at 54 million, the Shaper has 48 million health, which means it would take approximately 0.9 of a second to kill the Shaper. Or not the Shaper, the Elder. The Shaper, I think, is 64 million, so, like, 1.25 seconds to kill the Shaper. But that doesn't make sense, because that's way too much damage. Like, there are builds that do that, but I don't think my build is that one. I'm not really sure what happened. Because, like, I make changes in the custom modifiers here whenever I'm, like, trying to compensate for things that aren't being added to the Path of Building successfully, but there's nothing here. So, I didn't screw up anything there. My Parandus Pact, I had a pseudo modifier in there that was giving me too much chaos res, and I changed that, so that's working. Is anything here wrong? Actually, that's not supposed to be Progenesis. That's supposed to be, Sure, it's supposed to be internal. Okay. Mage Blood, Venom Gyre, or not Venom Gyre, Miracle Gyre. Alert Devastation, Yoke of Suffering. Mind Throwing Speed, Exposure. Yep, that's all normal. I don't think Victaria's influence got changed. Yeah, Collective Destruction's the same. Yeah, there's nothing has been changed about Victaria's influence either. I also have pretty subpar Victaria's influence as well, so... So all that stuff should be exactly as it's supposed to be. Even if you count the quality, then... Let me remove the quality from this in case that's fucking something up. Okay. So that decreased my damage by 600,000. If I take that off, which is probably about the amount that it was worth. Are these are not equal. Wait, where's the other... Where's my other Divinarius? What is going on? I did. I'm sorry. I will repent. Okay, take that off. No, that was 800,000. That should be what it's worth. Okay, undid those. I can't see what part of the build made it do this. Is there something with my passives that has changed? Because, like, a lot of the passive tree changed. Efficient explosives looks different, but it shouldn't have added much damage. Assuming the mine damage wasn't there, it's only 16% damage, that's nothing. Okay, that's all the same. Devastating devices looks the same. Explosive elements is definitely the same. Full-hearted calculation looks like it's actually lost damage, but I could just be misremembering. Fascination's the same. Is this anything weird? No, that is the jewel I have. Continuing to use polymath. Yep. Give me 10 million. Doesn't surprise me. Polymath is actually really good. Has any of the masteries changed? No, that's the mastery that's supposed to be there. That one... Oh, all that's right. The other mastery. Yep, that one's right. That one's right. Multi, yep. Mine aura, yep. Mines can be damaged. Exposure. Yep. There's absolutely nothing in here that I can see that has changed. So I don't really know what has happened to this build, because theoretically, this build should be worse than before, because Grace got nerfed. So my evade chance is lower now. I don't think any of this stuff changed. Okay, the general mind stuff. Equi totem still exists. Precision still exists. Yeah, like... all this damage is just from the Pyroclast mines, like... I don't... I can't imagine what they did. I'll be honest. Actually, that's not true. I do have one concept that could be right. But it also wouldn't make sense either. So there's the count option here, which is basically if you have however number of totems, minions, projectiles, multi-hit projectiles, traps, or mines you're using, like in one throw, is what you put out here. Because I throw I throw 5 sets of mines every 2 seconds, which is 25 mines total. So I have 5 here for each throw, because that's what it's worth. In case Path of Building is now calculating the additional mines that I'm throwing from Minefield, which it hasn't said it's doing, that would mean that my DPS has dropped from 16 million to 11 million. Which wouldn't make any sense either, because there's nothing in this build that should have changed that drastically. Like, I don't use endurance charges and those changed. I don't use rage and those changed. Trap and mine damage is the same. None of the Pyroclast mine stuff changed. Increased critical strike is the same. Concentrated effect is the same. Yeah, I don't see anything here that could have changed that would affect me, really. Hell, actually, no. I shouldn't have lost defense. I should have gained defense, because Victarios is going to have more... It's going to scale better now with quality. So will all of these. They'll all scale better with quality. Though the Divinarius won't be affected by its quality, because that just gives more elemental damage just flat anyways. So I don't know what could possibly be changing the damage on this. But it says here, if you use multiple mines. So I guess I'm just going to leave it like that for now. And I'll figure out later what the hell's going on. Because I genuinely can't figure it out after looking for a while. Anyways, though, I want to show off a little bit of the other stuff that I've been working on. So, I used to have a Doriana's Touch build that I am redoing. I made a banner bot, so an aura bot that focuses on using banners. And I've been working on the Volcanic Fissure build. I can tell the difference when I play the game, but the changes that we're seeing haven't been implemented into the game yet, so I would have to boot... I would have to open up my character in Standard once the new League has launched and try them, to see if they're different than before. That's literally the only option I have. If the damage has gone up the way that it says... If I do a Shaper fight and it melts instantly, then the damage is real. If it looks like it's even harder than before, then the count is wrong, and it's actually 10 million. Nope. It goes up on Friday. Speaking of which, Thursday's stream is moving to Friday because of the League launch. I'm going to be doing it at the same time as usual, because I don't really see a reason to, like, be competing with everyone to move as fast as possible. I'm not the fastest I'm not the fastest campaign person, so that's not going to be a thing, really. But okay, I want to show off some of the stuff now that the changes have kind of gone through a little bit. Before that... Oh yeah, so that didn't even work. Okay. So I have the banner bot here. Basically, the way that this works is you're going to be constantly placing banners, the new banners. So we have the new banner nodes hanging out around here. We have new reservation stuff, endurance charges, we have Unstoppable Hero, which is the... Sharing Fortification. So for our banners here, we have Increased Valor, so that's basically banner stages, the new versions. Lots of Valor gain, so it gains faster, and banner duration. Banner effects linger on you and have an increased duration. When you place a banner, you gain 3 endurance charges and 3 frenzy charges. And I have Conduit, which shares my Endurance, Frenzy, and Power charges. So I pulse out Endurance and Frenzy charges when I do that. I also have Banners of Increased Effect, and enemies that are killed in the area explode for 20% of their life. The Chieftain one is 5%. So this is actually like a huge deal. So as long as things are in the area of the banner, they explode for a lot. And that's the main part of that for the banners. So basically you just plop down a banner, gives a bunch of extra armor and defense, pulses out a shit ton of charges. I'm going to have multiple banners, so I can just drop as many as I want, depending on which ones have their charges up. We have a bunch of aura stuff, so Champion of the Cause, Leader of the Pact, Charisma, Cannibalistic Rite with the Mana Mastery. All of that stuff is just so we can have more auras going. And we have our 3 reservation efficiency clusters here that are also helping us, just so we can pulse out as many different auras as we want. We have lots of max energy shield, max energy shield via energy from within, evasion. What else? We also have a... Where is it? We also use a mark on hit with Smite. So we have the Smite aura that we're pulsing out, as you would expect from an aura bot. We have mark on hit so that people can get power charges when I hit, or when things are killed if I cull them. And plus they can also work with it. Plus, I have marked for death, which means that anyone that I have marked, they have Culling Strike towards, even if Culling Strike's not in their build. And marked enemies cannot deal critical strikes. So we're going to have any boss that we're dealing with can't crit you, which is a huge fucking deal if you don't have access to that. It is a really, really big deal. Extra elemental resistances, and that's more or less it, minus the trader we have here for extra flask charges. So we run 3 different flasks right here. We ran a life flask with Sorrow of the Divine, just so that you can use your life flasks for your energy shield. Bottle of Faith, so you can consecrated ground for health and damage for your party members. We can't regen life because of Skyforth, but that's fine. Ascent from Flesh for phasing, All's Uprising for reservation, lots of energy shield stuff, Chavrons for Chaos Can't Bypass energy shields, Alpha's Howl for reservation, Prism Guardian for reservation, and Ephemeral Edge to give us extra energy shield. A lot of extra energy shield, which is how we got to 4,700. Because Ephemeral Edge on its own is 700 or 695 energy shield. It's really, really good. And everything else is just adding more energy shield wherever possible, and Chaos Res. Chaos Res sucks for this build, but whatever. So this is an idea of something I might be playing. Not 100% sure, but we'll see. It basically just has... I only have 1 banner right now because we still don't have the... Oh, they've been implemented! Okay, great. Okay, so you and nearby allies gain 8% increased movement speed and 8% chance to spell suppress. Your aura effect and AoE increase with your Valor. You can have a maximum of 30 Valor, then I have plus 30 maximum Valor, so you can have 60. Vastly increasing the aura effect. So I can pulse out some very sexy movement speed spell suppression auras. And also reduce damage from suppressed hits. Creative Elements for elemental immunity. Usual auras, and Smite. Just with Culling Strike for, well, Cull, and We don't need Culling Strike. We have marks for that. It is sexy. We have momentum support here, where just, like, you just move faster when you hit things, because that's good for keeping up with things with the Orobot. And Element of Proliferation, because my Smite has a 55% chance to shock, because it's a shocking thing. And because I put a tiny bit of cold damage on it, it also can freeze. And it'll proliferate all of that around. So basically just, like, it's a big, big buffy Orobot. It's not a huge amount different than normal Orobots, except for the fact that I'm going to be pulsing out a ton of spell suppression and movement speed, and also making things explode constantly. Think of this as the explosive Orobot. That's what the Banner Bot is. I might level one of these during the league. I'm not 100% sure if it's worth doing, because it's not a huge amount different than just a normal Orobot, but it does seem kind of fun. Then we have... Oh, okay. Ignore all the Threads of Hope. Those are just testing to see what they can do. So this one's the Doriani's Fist build. Doriani's Fist went from 600% effectiveness of added damage to 1000%. So basically all the added damage that you're seeing on here is increased by 1000% instead of 600%. So despite having, like, very little in this build yet, I'm already at 300,000 DPS. This build has just started, so there's not a huge amount going on yet. It basically just focuses on Doriani's Fist, decreasing lightning resistance when I have Doriani's Prototype, Doriani's Delusion to add some extra flat damage because it scales well, Emerald Bond for more flat damage, Malachi's Artifice to reduce my elemental resistances more. Same thing with the Threads of Hope. They're all meant to reduce my elemental resistances, but I don't know where to put them yet. That's kind of what's going on with this build. Haven't really planned out too much about this, but if I can get this kind of going, then this might be one of the builds that I play. We'll see, because Doriani's Fist is a very good build. It's a really good skill to use. Or, not Doriani's Fist. Doriani's Touch is a really good skill to use. And I love it. I've done it before, and it's really good. Also, that damage that you're seeing is one hit. It's very much slam, hit, like, hit once, hit hard, kill everything. Which I love about it, and it tends to have a very big AoE. Actually, I can just show you it. Because I have my old build still. I don't know how... Unexpected disconnection? Okay. Path is updated. Is my path just going to decide it's not working today? Is that it? Okay, Canada East, not working. Let's try Washington. Oh, okay. Maybe it's genuinely down right now. Just, I didn't realize. Are they down? Let's see. Oh yeah, they're down for maintenance right now, or they crashed. Something like that. Okay, well, whatever. I can always show that off another time. Okay, putting Doriani's Touch aside, the final thing, which is the one that we've been testing, and I think is the one that I really would like to play, is the Volcanic Fissure of Snaking build. Oh, wow! That is a lot of... Wait, that damage is not raid, is it? The Rage rework has gone through, I think. Yeah, the Rage rework has gone through. If I can remove that. As the Volcanic Fissure build, or Volcanic Fissure damage gone through. 326%. I think that's better than... I don't actually remember. Do I have a offline copy of the patch notes since they're... since GGG is offline currently? Yes I do. Okay. Volcanic Fissure. Okay. Oh, it can't search this because it's... Okay, it's confused. Okay, I'm going to manually go to the bottom. Scroll, 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 scroll. Okay, Volcanic Fissure, Volcanic Fissure. You bottom because you start with the V. Volcanic Fissure. Scaling up to 318%. Level 20. Oh, because it's level 21, it's higher. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is the actual amount it's supposed to be now. Which means... that's fair. The problem is that I don't have a video with Doriani's Fist anymore. Since that was quite a few leagues ago. Okay, so they've updated that so I can take off the Volcanic Fissure buff. Probably where a lot of the damage is coming from, yeah. Endurance charges, have they been properly reworked? I believe they have. Wait, what? Why do I have less resistances when I have endurance charges? That's weird. Oh, whatever. That's gone through, so I can take out the pseudo for endurance charges. Oh, the arms... It's called arms been changed. Yep, auto exertions here. And Infernal Cry has been gutted. Yep. Okay. I can take all that out. Okay, and that's all those modifiers taken away. Cool, cool. We're set to 46 rage specifically. This is taking into account the base rage because we have plus 10 added from... Okay, well, there's plus 6 there. Where's the other bit? There's the battle trance. Yeah, that's plus 10 there. So we're gonna have 46 rage. Which is a big fucking deal, based on the amount of damage that this thing does. So... we'd still have to figure out if we want to automatically trigger Infernal Cry and Intimidating Cry, or if we just want to say fuck it and manually trigger Infernal Cry. Because I'm not getting the physical as extra fire damage from this because of auto exertion. So yeah. I don't think this is taking into account the fact that I don't get the I don't get the extra fire damage either. Which is not amazing. So, to divide this... Okay, boots, 2 link. We are going to use... We're going to use Intimidating Cry with auto exertion. Because the benefit of Intimidating Cry is that you get double damage, and I want the double damage. The movement speed I would like to have, but I don't care enough to bother with that, so that's gone. Okay, so this gives it a reservation cost, right? All your workers share their cooldowns. Hi, Inquisitor Alice! Welcome back to the stream. Doesn't say anything here. Oh, yeah. Reservation override, 15%. Okay, so that is going to be reservation stuff. Okay. Be taking off those 2. Okay, so we have the 2-link Infernal Cry, which I'm going to be triggering manually, and the 2-link Auto Exertion Intimidating Cry, which I will be triggering automatically for the double damage. So now that the reservation stuff is done, I can take away this simulation. Oh wow, we actually have a fair bit of unreserved mana left now. Okay, am I simulating anything else? Just want to make sure before... Oh. I don't know if the quality stuff has gone through yet for Path of Building. Warden, double exerts, banner mods, quality on gear to be multiplicative. Okay, so I can take out the fake implicits here. Actually, rather than doing that, I'm just going to delete it and new one. We'll just take the base one. I never thought I'd be using Wings of Entropy, but Wings of Entropy is actually, like, apparently really good for this build for some reason. So. Okay, take that out. Okay, Abyssus should be right. I will replace that, though. Sure, it's fine. Worth Vow I'm going to replace. I'm just going to replace things to make sure that I haven't added anything to them to try to simulate something. Okay, all this should be fine. And the Flesh and Flame are right, okay. What I'd want. Okay, cool, I think it's safe to say there's no more simulation anything in this. Good. Okay, so the real amount of damage that the Volcanic Fissure build would be doing is 1.6 million right now. Until I actually update it further. So, we're mainly scaling damage right now by adding a bunch of extra physical damage that gets converted. So, I want to figure out another method of doing that. Okay, I don't need all res anymore. Oh, wait, I can do this naturally. Add some more chaos res. Actually, since it's on an amethyst ring, chances of getting high chaos res is not very likely, so we'll drop it to 50%, which is below my average. Okay, so we can roughly get about 75 in everything. That'll be easy. We have All's Uprising with Anger here, which is good because generally the offensive auras are the ones that are cheapest for All's Uprising. Usually, like, the cheaper an aura is, the cheaper the All's Uprising for that aura is. But generally, the defensive auras are the ones that have the no reservation stuff, and then the offensive auras tend to be, or the defensive ones tend to be more sought after for the no reservation than the offensive ones. So I'm hoping that this will be cheaper, generally. And realistically, if needed, I can take... Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, I'm confusing builds. I was gonna say something, but it's wrong. Okay. So yeah, I have to find an Anger, specifically, for this. Using Blood and Sand, we're using Leap Slam with Berserk. Is Berserk right now? Yes, it is. Berserk's actually working properly, so with Berserk, we get an extra 300,000. Good. We've split Infernal and Intimidating now, so hopefully we will get the auto-exerted stuff. All your Warcry share their cooldowns. I wasn't paying attention to that fact. So it triggers everything that's supported at the same time. It says it doesn't say supported war cry. It says supported war cries are triggered when their cooldowns are over. This makes me feel like I'm not going to be able to auto activate Infernal Cry if I have auto exertion going, or like manually activate Infernal Cry while I have automatic Intimidating Cry going. Which sucks, because Intimidating Cry only works with 2 attacks anyways. Kinda not amazing. That being said, I think I'm just gonna have to remove it then, if that's gonna be getting in the way of my, me using the Infernal Cry manually. That's sad. I kinda wish they didn't do what they did to Call to Arms, aka auto-exertion. They made a choice. Choice was a choice. I don't know. I'm not gonna say they made a bad decision, they just made a decision that is unfortunate for me. We'll leave it at that. Wonder if we could add something that would be fun to this. I mean, we could add Second Wind to give it, or... I'm gonna say, till we give it more charges. Why does that increase my life lead? That doesn't increase my life leech. What? Is it? Why is it doing that? I don't know why it says life leech there, because it's like I'm looking at the life leech, it's not changing. That's not useful. Is there anything else we want to apply with the combust? Is you can add cooldown reduction to make it happen more often. Our Infernal Cry is already going to be happening once every 5 seconds. So we are going to be pretty good on that. Yeah, I have 5 seconds to use 6 exerts. With no multi-strike. That reasonable. I'm gonna be able to attack. I have 5 seconds, and I have 1.79 attacks per second. That would be, over the 5 seconds that I have to wait, about 9 attacks. So if I'm consistently attacking, I will not exert the last, like, couple attacks. But if I'm going from pack to pack, then I will probably be exerting everything. Oh, that's fine. I don't really need to have much more cooldown than that. If I had Second Wind, that would give me... That would definitely help, but... I don't know, I'm a bit worried about my mana, because I don't have a hunt, like, my leech is my only way of recovering my mana, really. I gotta Warcry speed. Just Warcry faster. I've never used Urgent Orders before. I don't know if it's even decent. I guess I could add it and we'll try it. Doesn't hurt. I have Combustion to go with Combust, so it has a chance to ignite things and give it negative 10% fire res. Be useful. I'd like to add more effects onto this specifically. Onto Combust. Do I have Culling Strike? I don't think I have Culling Strike from anything. Movement speed. Intimidation. Do I have Intimidation set? That right? Okay. Culling Strike, Culling Strike, Culling Strike, Culling Strike, Culling Strike. Do I have Culling Strike from something? Not look like I do. It is unusual, and I'm going to fix that point right now. Okay, well, Culling Strike is going on Infernal Cry then. Worst comes to worst, I can swap Urgent Orders out for either Inspiration or for Life Tap, so I don't have to worry about spending life. Or I don't have to worry about spending mana. We'll see, though, because currently with Volcanic Fissure, I'm going to be using 55 mana a second, and I'll be able to leech 100. So I should be fine? Hard to say. But yeah, so the first 6 attacks that I do after Warcrying, I will have... Actually, is the buff separate from the exerted attacks? I don't know. I think it is separate. I mean, if the duration is longer than the cooldown, we're good. It is, okay. We'll always have that buff. Okay, so whenever we hit something, it's going to combust, which will deal 234% of base weapon damage, and then 100% of the physical will be converted to fire damage. It will apply combustion, and it will cull if anything happens to be weak enough to be culled. Okay, cool. That's working. Oh, there's another part, actually, of this build that I haven't mentioned yet. So, as you might notice, I don't have any life regen. I do actually have life regen. So, I have 600 life regen right here that you haven't been able to see, and there's a reason why. Is because I'm going to be using this Recovery Mastery. So, the way that this Recovery Mastery works is every 4 seconds, you get 10 times the life recovered that you would per second from regeneration. So instead of getting 600 life regen every second for 4 seconds, so that would be 2,400, I am going to, every 4 seconds, get 6,000 life regenerated. So my entire life pool by far. Even if I take damage while that's happening, I will recover all of it. So it's less consistent, but it's a really big burst heal. And that is what's going to supplement the Life Leech, because Life Leech is going to be helping me with just small hits I take, and then that's going to be like insta-healing me for everything. So no matter how high I push my total life, it will continue to just max out my life every 4 seconds. Which is really nice. I also have movement speed from the new Rage Mastery. I like the Rage Masters a lot. Oh, I could have more max rage too. Oh, more max rage would be good. Okay, how much would 7 be? We're at basically 1.5 million. I think it's 53. Oh. Oh, you can't simulate it. Okay. Or you can't force it without applying something. Okay, I'm gonna take that off. And nope. I'm gonna add this so I can actually check it. Okay, so it's at 1.5. And if I add that, it would bring it up to 5.6. So it's about 70,000. And 70,000, for reference, is about 4.5% of my total damage. That might be better than Intimidate. No, it is not. Intimidate's better. But Intimidate I can get from other places, too, so there's that. Okay, so I have Critical Strikes. I think that is taking place of the Intimidate. Critical Strikes, yep. Intimidate. See, I wanted to go for the passive instead of doing it this way, because this only has a 25% chance on hit to Intimidate, and that's not incredibly good. Like, I do hit a lot, but I don't like the fact that it's going to be so hard to do it. Like, I have to hit... Let's assume that I get exactly 25%. So, I hit 4 times, and then the 4th time I trigger Intimidate. All the damage after that is Intimidate damage. Well, if I use the Mastery, I Intimidate before the first strike. Because it's just anything nearby while you have Rage. Which is honestly way better. So I'm probably going to keep that. Ironically, our physical max hit is the lowest of all of them. My Chaos is more than triple my physical max hit, and I have 81% physical damage reduction. Why does my physical damage reduction suck? I do have Molten Shell that's going to be constantly triggering, and that will help me a bit with my... Yeah, it'll help me a bit with my physical damage reduction. I'm pretty much always going to be having my maximum 7 endurance charges, because I'm a Juggernaut. I was originally going to be a Chieftain, but a lot of the Chieftain stuff is not very good for me. Like, my options basically are... I can get the Infinite Warcry, which is 86,000, and the War Herald, which is 350,000. I can get the explosions, and I can get, I guess, ignite immunity and like easier resistances. Versus Juggernaut, which I can get, can't be stunned, can't be chilled, can't be frozen, and 10% movement speed. I don't have to worry about accuracy whatsoever, because my accuracy just gets pumped up by my strength. I always have endurance charges, and I have a ton of extra elemental damage and physical damage reduction. It's just generally a lot better. I could also take the damage node there. Oh, Undeniable on its own for accuracy is 610,000 damage, which is more than the entirety of Chieftain. The other option is we just say fuck it and we go Berserker instead. We have no endurance charges, and we're able to be frozen. But Berserker's got a lot of damage. Berserker has a lot of damage, actually. I mean, that's normal. I'd be trading out all of my endurance charge stuff, though, for it, and I don't really want to do that. And my freeze protection. It's nice to have to finally be able to use Undeniable. Not Undeniable, Unstoppable, which is the action speed can't be reduced below base value. Which means no stun, no freeze, no chill, no maim, no hinder, none of that. Unstoppable is one of the best nodes for, just in general, for all the Marauder Ascendancies, so... I mean, it's one of the best nodes for all Ascendancies in the game. So... we're now kind of hitting the refinement part of the build, where we've done all the obvious shit, and now we need to figure out what else we can easily do. First thing I'll look at is gems here. I think we have roughly all of this already. Let's see what we have. We have Inspiration. I think we need to keep Inspiration. So actually what I'm going to do is... elemental damage with attacks. Inspiration up here. Okay, so we have 4 gems here. 390, 390, 420, 360. So Pulverize the weakest. So we're at 1.5 right now, 1.56. This is, it's supposed to be a lot better to have Immolate. The building's wording is wrong? See, the reason why I don't think you can do manual war cries is that if all the cooldowns are the same and it's triggering it on cooldown, then they will always be on cooldown. So yes, you can technically trigger it in the instant before it triggers itself, but that's a problem. Also, going back to this, Immolate requires your enemies to be burning. Wait, doesn't have that line in their new gem post? Okay. Let's see if we can open this up. Oh, yes, it's actually open. It's actually working now. And not being silly. Oh, we also have overexertion now. Instead of auto-exertion. That's the exerted attacks do more damage. We have Rupture, which is for bleeding. Oh, we have Vengeful Cry too. Retaliate against a savage hit with a War Cry. That is another option. Does it add another War Cry to you? Or does it use itself? Okay. Okay, auto exertion. Let me see if I can bring this up so y'all can actually see what I'm looking at. Make life way easier. Okay, here we are. Okay, so... Forward War Cries will trigger when their cooldown's over, okay. Mana reservation is equal to the total amount of mana reservation of supported skills. It cannot be further modified. Okay. Auto exertion support. Supported skills have a cooldown reduction. Supported War Cries are triggered when their cooldowns are over. Supported War Cries do not grant buffs or charges to your allies. Yep, there is nothing about them all having the same... nothing about them all having the same cooldown now. That is very, 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 very important. Because that means that we can dump Intimidating Cry back into Veiled. Okay, so doop. And link. Okay. And that gives us another, like, 300 and something thousand damage. Okay, that's really good. So, okay, so yeah, there's 3 lines of text that are new. There is, you and allies don't get buffs from the War Cries. Buffs or charges, which is supposed to be in the auto exertion support section. And the auto exertion section is supposed to have... the skills mana reservation is the total of the mana reservation of supported skills that cannot be further modified. Okay. So basically just... If for each War Cry it's 15% extra mana reserved, and it can't be modified separately of the mana reservation of the War Cries themselves, I believe. Okay, so we have Intimidating Cry that'll be triggering automatically now every 4.4 seconds. Okay, here we go. So, with the way this is going to be set up, we're going to have Fist of War support will be up 35% of the time from the Forbidden Flesh and Flame. Our Infernal Cry will be up 47% of the time, but that isn't actually accurate. And the reason why I say that's not actually accurate is because that assumes that we are just standing in one place, consistently attacking and not moving. And every time you move, it gives a second for your War Cries to catch up. So this will actually have better uptime than it looks like. The uptime on Intimidating Cry will suck. That's just a reality. Unless we get more cooldown reduction on our War Cries. Auto exertion. Okay, the cooldown reduction on this is correct. Oh, this is cooldown recovery rate on both of them. Oh, what I wouldn't give to link all three of these together: auto exertion, intimidating cry, and infernal cry, and then put enhance on it. Because that would give... That would give about 35% cooldown reduction on this, and then probably another like 7% on this. That is true. It does. Apparently it's only 120% though, and that's not very much in a build where I have been pumping mana reservation efficiency. Because I fully intended to use 5 auras. Because I'm going to be using Precision, Summon Skitterbots, Herald of Ash, Blood and Sand, and Anger. Plus I'm going to be... I was intending to reserve Infernal and Intimidating Cry. So I wanted to have a ton of mana reservation efficiency. So I actually can... Like, I do actually have the ability to use it if I want to just, like... Technically... Let's look at this right now. It brought it up from 23% uptime to 31% uptime. That is a thing that we could use. Or... Because, like, we could take out Combustion on Infernal Cry. You do a 1-link and a 3-link. That is an option. How much damage was the enhance anyways? 60,000, which is less than the Combustion gives. But... Other option... Let's say... We put enhance on Infernal Cry this time. Let's say we take off Combustion for it here. Okay, that's even less over here. But it does mean that it'd be up more. Not a lot, though. Okay, no, we're good. No, we're good. Okay. That leaves us with Auto Infernal Cry, or Auto Intimidating Cry, and Infernal Cry. And I'm just gonna have to go without having Culling Strike at all. For the sake of damage. I mean, I can take out Combustion and put Culling Strike in here instead. That is an option. But I don't know if I need it. It'll depend how much I struggle with bosses. If I struggle with bosses enough, then I will swap that out. Because that'll be more important, but... yeah. Okay, we reach 2.1.5 million with Berserk now. So, the benefits of Culling Strike are that you basically don't need to deal with the last 10% of a boss's health. If you're doing enough damage, the last 10% isn't that big a deal. You just need to have enough damage for it to matter. Yes, other people can buff it for you, and there's lots of different items and stuff they can do it. If I was willing to go all the way over to Marked to Death, or Marked for Death, I could get Culling Strike on marked enemies, and I do have a mark. Hard to say, though, because there's a lot of different ways to do this. Because what I could also do is do a retaliation skill on whenever I get hit. And then whenever that happens, it will automatically cull anything nearby that needs to be culled. That is another option. Oh, there's also Ambush, which I completely forgot about. That is going to be on whenever. Oh wow, that's a lot of my damage. That shouldn't be up as much as it is. Yeah, that definitely shouldn't be up that much. Why? Why does this look like it has 100% uptime? What am I missing? Teleports you to an enemy, applying a buff for a short duration, and blinding the enemy with a second duration. Okay, so it's blind. Removes the buff to exert that attack. Okay, so we have that for one hit. That is... That... Oh, that hurts to say it, but we have to take that off. Wait, it does? Buff is removed to exert... Attacks exerted by the skill cannot be exerted by other skills. Damn it! Okay, well that's not gonna work then. Because I want the Infernal Cry and the Intimidating Cry. The concern that I'm starting to have, though, is all this is automated. But now I have my right click for my weapon, for Volcanic Fissure. I have one button to press for Berserk, and I have another button to press for Infernal Cry, and then I have a third button to press for Leap Slam. That is about the limit of the number of buttons that I want to be using in a build, usually, is that. Put in a Rage Vortex to end up dropping all the other exerts for it. Yeah, I don't really... This might be a bit of a mess trying to figure this one out. I'm gonna go back to like just checking out the gems really. So I'm not really 100% sure about using Immolate support because the enemy has to be burning. And my ignite chance is only 81%. I don't really like that. It's not... Like, it's heavy. It hits hard, but it's not... Doesn't feel reliable enough. So I'm gonna take that out. The other option is that I don't ignite it. I ignite nothing with this, which is fine, because that's almost no damage. And my Combust will ignite things, which is for combustion, which I need. But that's fine, because I don't actually need to worry about that. That also means I can't freeze or chill. Or sorry, chill or shock. But I don't need to, because Skitterbots will be doing that for me. Okay, so I can actually use Elemental Focus fairly safely. Okay, Fire Pen seems to do the least. 946 to 925. Nope. $844. 755. 939. Hold on. 946. No, Ruthless is worse than Fire Pen still. What about Pulverize? No, none of these are really looking good. Ruthless is the only one that seems to stand a chance against any of this stuff. Yep. It seems that the most damage is this setup right now. Okay. We verified that. Are there any other active gems that would benefit me? What? Predator? Why is that at the top? Okay, that can't be related. Why is that... What? I think it's trying to attach to my Skitterbots, and I don't know what it thinks it's doing, but that's not going to be useful. Oh, I could add Unbound Ailments to my Skitterbots. That is an option if I find things not worth the same amount. Nope, nothing is worth that little. Any other active gems we could use that would be useful? Not really. Yeah, I don't think I can replace any of the auras with anything. We still have an open slot here now. Which means I could move some stuff around. I could put Leap Slam up here. And then there's only 3 things here. I could remove Berserk, put Auto Exertion and Intimidating Cry here. Put Berserk here. Wait, no. There. Okay, well that just gave me Culling Strike. That's useful. Still, the damage on this build is abysmal. So that has to be fixed. There is one thing I'm wondering, though. About the same amount of damage. So if I can get... If I can get another Mastery, I can pick up Fire Mastery. I can pick up the Fire Mastery for Ignite damage. Since things won't inherently be ignited. What's my Ignite chance now on... Mechanic Fissure? Why don't I see Ignite now? Wait, do I need to crit to have Ignite applied at all? Apparently I do. Oh, it's 100% chance from crit, and okay, so none of it is coming from my non-crit damage. It's all from when I crit. Okay. Well, that's not useful. Okay, well, I can't use that then. I think it's time to start looking at node power. And potentially switching to doing something else on stream, because I don't want y'all to have to spend too much time staring at this while I have no idea what I'm doing. So if I can't figure this out soon, I will swap to something different. As long as it's lagging, I can tell it's still generating things. Stops lagging as soon as it starts working. Wait, oh, yep, there we go. Okay, that's 45,000 per point. 44,000 per point, that technically works. $67,000 per point, 60,000 per point. It's 30,000 per point, but I need the war cries have a minimum power. Unless I can put that somewhere else. And I could move it up there. What are we at? Okay. So I can use one less point and do it up here, but I'm gonna have less damage then, so that's not gonna be worth it. Just to save a single point. Okay, a lot of this rage stuff is not incredibly good per point, but the other thing is that it's not calculating the additional rage very well. The additional maximum rage. I kind of need that stuff too. $45,000 per point. How much is that worth? 66,000. Take that out for a second. That is worth 64,000 point. Okay. Oh, I'm somewhat regretting having just like made that small change because now it has to regenerate everything. Ugh, I don't care. Stop. That's a ton of extra rage generation and maximum, which is good, but I don't know if it's good enough. I wonder if it can calculate rage automatically. Nope, it can't. Okay, I have to have that there or it won't know how much rage I have. Okay. How much is this? That is 65,000 apiece. Yep. It's very hard to take anything out of this build right now. Every point here seems to be relatively valuable. And I'm also low on an int still, so there's that too. I basically need to get like 70,000 per point for it to actually be worth it. Unfortunately. Not looking like I'm gonna be able to do that. $22,000, 6,000. That's 60,000 right there. How much is that? That's still slightly lower. It gives me maim versus this, which just gives me damage when I taunt and Warcry cooldown, so it'll happen more often. Do I care about maim? It would keep things in my area without them running away, which would be nice. But critting less also would mean I'd be able to use my crit multi less, so that's not a really good idea. Why does this give me a bunch of extra damage? Retaliation skills have increased speed. I don't use retaliation skills. I don't think. They give a weird tag to something accidentally. I don't know where retaliation skills are helping me. That's probably a mistake. Nope, not that. Oops. Damn it. Okay, turn off node power. Okay. We're at a point where I don't think I'm going to be able to easily make this a huge amount better without, like, actually sitting down and really just, like, focusing in on it. So I'm kind of tempted to say we should stop working on this fairly soon and work on something different instead, just to make it more reasonable. I still do have my corruptions to increase damage of things, but... Oh wow, yeah, the damage increase from corruptions is not much. Okay, this doesn't scale as well as mine skills do. Or at least doesn't scale that way. Well, here's the easy answer. Sort by full DPS for armor. See if anything pops up that's like, wow, that's an easy pick. Not using Lore Weaver because that'll reduce my resistances. Not using Relicacious Impatience. Replica Covenant means I will be getting no armor from my chestplate. I also will lose a lot of Chaos Max hit. Technically, Lore Weaver is better, but again, lose a lot of Chaos Max hit, which would bring me down to like 9,000, which is really bad. Yeah, I don't think I can change out my chestplate in any way. Basically, can I swap Abysses for something? If not, probably can't do anything for my armor. That is not really worth it, I don't think. Okay. And last thing is to check my weapon. I'm using two-handed weapons. Wait, what? Okay. So, there's some things have changed a bit, it looks like, with damage calculations, saying now that the quality stuff has been implemented. Meaning I now have damage stuff. Oh yeah, I have some really high damage stuff going on here now. That is, like, much, much better than Wings of Entropy. Okay, well, I guess I'll pick Ulatul's Kiss to start with. I don't think there's really an issue with that. The Curse on hit with Vulnerability will actually get in the way of my mark problem. Also, I'm going to lose all my block chance, which sucks. Kingmaker would actually be pretty decent. Everything seems worse than that now. That is a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, I think that that might be the best option. That is a very high damage axe. Okay, well that gave me some benefits. I'm still kind of a bit up shit's creek right now for actually improving the build. I can check a rare. I probably should, right? Axe. Do you have any axes that are set up? Kinda. I mean, looking at this would suggest that most rares are going to be worse than Ulatul's Kiss. There's something that scales better than that. Yeah, getting a really good rare axe would be hard. Like, they can be really good if I just, like, have really high physical damage, but I have to get really high physical damage to make that work. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, that was taking out Elemental's Kiss. Back you go. Yeah, I mean, it is an option to look at that. Physical axe. 50. 110. A lot of cases, it seems to be just straight up better to just do physical damage and convert it than anything else. So the TLDR is, yes, there are better rare axes. No, they're not easy to get. Because this is a perfect 6-mod axe right here. That's not going to be easy to find. What is this at? That's 140. It would be very hard to swap this shit out, I think. A lot of this. Yeah, this looks like a bit of a pain in the ass to actually try to find a weapon that is this strong. Back down to suffixes. I would want something that I can some like sort of modifier I can use rather than trying to find a perfect one. I mean, hey, I can just craft attack speed on there, and that's better. Okay, so I have another option, but, like, it's still just too much. Like, I don't think that's gonna be worth... I don't think it's gonna be worth going for a rare. I mean, I can see what sorts of rares come up with this, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be way easier just to get Ulatol's Kiss because it has 200% increased damage for exerted attack, so it'd be pretty good. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not really... I don't really care about drops. It's more of just, like, how much money do I have? And where's the market at? Because, like... Is stuff like this going to be common? Is stuff like this going to be uncommon? It'd be hard to say. Like, last league, we didn't expect all of the uniques to be, like, basically worthless. So who knows what'll happen this league. And Ulatol's Kiss might be ridiculously expensive, so we'll just have to find out. Okay. We're going to pause on this for now. Because we're at 1.7 million, and I think that's probably about the best I'm going to get for the moment. I'm going to need to, like, go through and, like, closely look at things myself to see, like, in my off time, and see if there's something I can better with this. But until that point, it is better to just pause. Also, some of this damage isn't real, because it always counts Culling Strike DPS, and I think that's stupid. Okay. we are going to go on a very, very quick intermission, and then I will be back. Here, B. Hey again, everyone. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what to do. I was thinking about it, because, like, usually I would just play Path, but it kind of feels a bit pointless with this league finishing in, like, 6 days. No, 3 days, wow. I don't feel like I can really move forward too well in Path of Building at this point, either. Because, like, I probably need to, like, sit down with it and, like, quietly think. And I don't think I can do that. I mean, I can't do that on stream, obviously. So I'm thinking we'll just play something random and fun. Nothing too complicated or anything. Looking at my Steam library to see if there's anything, like, simple. Preferably not story-heavy. I'd love to play the new update of 7 Days, though that won't really last that long. Thing is, like, usually 7 Days is a longer scale game, and we're gonna have the new league very soon, so that's the only thing I'm gonna be focusing on. Puppers are kind of excited, would seem. I'm gonna show off the Doriani's Fist build, assuming that the game is back up and running. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely look at a build if you have. Do you mean like a new build idea I can start to throw together, or you mean a build that you already have put together that I can like review? Because like I don't mind helping people with their path of buildings in general. If you have like something that you're working on you need help with. Okay. This build might be a bit of a mess, we'll see. Cool, I got it from you. I will open that up in a second and we'll look at it. First, I just want to show off the Doriani's Fist build, because it was pretty fun to do. Back in that league. I realized it actually was like 3.12 that I did it in initially. It's actually been like a ridiculous amount of time. Oh, right, no. Well, I just want to show this. This is the build that I want to remake. I managed to kill Cirrus the first time with it. Back when Cirrus was, like, the biggest and most dangerous part of the game. I always loved, like, how big the hit is. Oh, wow, the... Getting stunned out of your melee attack sucks. Okay, let's try the actual war cry. There we go. Yeah, this build is, like, not incredibly functional right now. What? Why am I not exerting anything? Exert the next slam skills. This is a slam skill. Why? It's not exerting anything. That's weird. Anyways, it has a very cool look to it, and that's something I always really liked about it, was that it just looks awesome to use. And the damage has gone up on it, so seems kind of fun. Anyways, QB. Yeah, it's definitely a build I like, because like it's very visually impressive. Okay, let's look at this. So this is your Flicker Strike of Power, and it brings in a bunch of other shit, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, it's a poison build. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is very much just started. Okay. Crits. Flicker Strike is very fun. Why do you need to be on no energy shield again? Oh. Interesting. I mean, if you can get the agnostic somehow, then you will have zero issue with energy shield. Oh, I mean, that would be kind of cause a problem for your Covenant, based on the fact that you will be getting no benefit from any of the ES. And your life is abysmal, so that's kind of not going to do anything. So this is supposed to be an armor build, right? I think. Is this an armor build? What build is this, anyways? I mean, it's over in the shadow area, so it's got evasion stuff, I assume. I'm just seeing health, mainly. And damage. Yeah, you're gonna kind of want a little tiny bit more defenses, I would say. Where does all this connect? Huh. Oh, they moved Perfect Agony to a much better spot. Remember them saying something about that in the patch notes. Yeah, more defenses than none. Are you intending it to be an armor build or an evasion build? I would assume evasion because you're a shadow, but I don't think it really matters. You already have some armor from your shield. There's gotta be a better chestplate than the Covenant for you. Like, by a long shot. There's no way that's your best option. Wait, don't you have, movement chestplate, what the fuck is your name? Runs Live. Runs Live is a decrease? Armor evasion. Alright, well, we add some dragon scale boots, and some armor evasion gloves, and armor evasion the helmet, the chestplate for some reason. Just adding some basic resistances, just to kind of get an idea of what we're looking at. Lightning. That mostly caps your stuff. Then give you a life belt. Cool. Lightning replaced with chaos. Cold replaced with chaos. Chaos. Fire replaced with chaos. Oh, already there, that's why. Wrong one. Fire, cold, lightning. Lightning. I did this in the opposite order, and that's confusing me. This is why you don't do things in weird order. Okay, that's getting much better. Amethyst? How the fuck do you spell amethyst? Like that, okay. Grab an all-res one. All-res, strength, chaos, life, and then if you're going to be going with poison, actually that should be good for now. Actually, I will just save this moment. Pyro. Poison. Flicker. Okay, seriously though, there's no way that that is the best body armor for you. Seriously? Why is it so much better? I guess it just scales so much better with chaos damage. Added chaos damage. Yeah, that is pretty good. What's your chance to poison anyways? Chance to poison 92%. That's not very good. Especially because your chance to poison support is the worst part of your set of gems. Okay, what does that bring us down to? It brings us... Wait, we're still at 92%. Why didn't that bring us... I thought chance to poison support gives you chance to poison. Like the name. Wait, it doesn't? No, it does. Or is that not giving an extra chance to poison? Why is it not budging from 93%? What am I missing? Oh, it's because your crit chance is so high. You're relying on poisoning on crit, I think. That would explain why you don't need the extra... You don't need the extra chance to poison. Interesting. So we have auras here. Wow, preservation skills. Agony, Malevolence, Despair, Precision. Yeah, that's about what I'd expect. Then we have Body Armor. Add some gloves. Gloves are nice. How about some boots, too? Maybe a couple weapons? Thing is, you have two separate weapons. Have our dagger. I guess we can also just do weapon and shield. Yeah, Weather Totem should work quite well. Let's see. So we could add power. Curiosity. Oh. Wither is always 6% increased chaos damage taken. That doesn't change. Interesting. It's the movement speed and the AoE that change. Huh. Well, the times that you're going to need these are against bosses, and movement speed reduction is going to be kind of useless against them. And AoE is not going to be incredibly useful, seeing as your spell totems will be targeting the bosses directly. So we can just put it at level 1 instead. We don't need to have all these extra frills, which will decrease the mana cost by 2/3, pretty nice. Empower is not going to be that useful, but faster casting will be better, as we're going to want it to cast... Let's see. Cast per second, 4. Okay, so you're going to be able to apply 4 withers a second, your maximum 15. So it's going to take about 3.5 seconds for you to reach maximum withers, and your totem needs to survive till that point. And wither only lasts 2 seconds, which means that you never will actually hit 15 like this. Because after 2 seconds, you'll have applied 8 withers? We'll apply 8 withers. Do withers... Do they... stack duration? Wither stack duration? Wither? Wither doesn't stack duration. Does it? No, I want the wither debuff. It does not stack duration. It stacks intensity. Meaning you need to be able to apply more than the 8%. Hello, young dagger. Welcome to the stream. I'm just reviewing one of the build guides submitted by Pyroclasm in our chat. How are you today? Guys, we're at the Wither Totem. Got the reservation skills. That's good. I'm always good when I'm on stream. Tuesday is always my favorite day of the week because it means I get to do my first stream of the week. And it's Tuesday. A fact that I often forget. Okay, let's see what we have for damage here. What was the least? Increased critical damage wasn't very good. Not seem to care about that. Okay, that brings it to 5.8. Yeah, build making in Path of Exile is not a simple thing. I have closing in on 5,200 hours in the game, and I have memorized a large portion of the wiki, as well as a very large selection of the unique items in the game, as well as what modifiers go on each rare item as well. That is how I can build craft, is because I have a vast memory, like, cataloged in my brain. Until you have that, until you played a bunch of builds, it's just next to impossible to make a build that's even remotely functional. It's just, it's sad, but it's true. Okay. So if we take out faster casting, we're gonna need multiple totem support. There's absolutely no way to get around. You need at least 2 totems out. And that's gonna be pumping out 3 casts a second. Which means that it will put out 6 in the time that it takes for weather to dissipate, which means that you need to... Meaning 2 totems will be giving you 12 wither stacks instead of 15. That's fair. Yeah, I don't mean to like insult your prowess or anything. I'm sure you played the game a lot. It's just you need it's such a ridiculous amount of knowledge that it's just obscene. I'm gonna move the wither totems down to the glove slot, actually.
Release the Kraken.
I'm more just trying to say, don't feel bad if you struggle with it. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of time memorizing things. Eventually, you will get it, though. Forecast a second, 8. 8 times 2, 16. Okay, so 2 totems. So one spawns, seeing as it spawns 2 totems each time. Hit the button once, spawns 2 totems, as long as they stay up. After 2 seconds, they will hit 16 or 15 wither stacks, which is the maximum that you can get. You can also add the corruption effect over here, which will give you more withered effect. Seeing as that's 64,000 per point, opposed to 170,000 a point. Let's see what else do we have. This is 96,000 a point. I assume you mean making money in game. I mean, good luck with it, man. I hope you come up with some really good stuff. Making money in game is hard because everyone's trying to make money. So, commend anyone who can actually get it done. Most of your nodes are pretty well picked. It'd be very hard to cut off any of these. That's 113,000 for 6. Some part of this that would benefit it. Chance when you inflict with it, that's not going to be useful. Chaos passives are not incredibly good. I feel like 1 max res is not enough to justify it. If you're going to be pushing your chaos res so much that you're going to be able to max it, you probably want to have at least 2 or 3 from that. Honestly, I'm incredibly excited for this league. I think that this is going to be... Okay. So, the auction house, if we separate the auction house from everything, from the league, because as far as I would concern, the auction house is the most important thing, like, more important than I would consider any of the league content. If all they did was add an auction house and nothing else this league, I would consider that to be a vast improvement to the game. I would consider a league where there's no changes but adding an auction house to be more important than every other change that has been added with this league. But so putting that aside, because that's like obscenely valuable. Mechanic looks interesting. It's nice that you can have some things that are kind of like set and forget, because it means that you won't have to slow down your mapping like you did with Harvest or Ritual. It doesn't juice the content too much, like Delirium and the Wildwood tended to. Doesn't require going to a separate instance like Incursion does. Yeah, being able to actually sell things on the auction house is amazing. I'm ignoring the auction house like in my response here, just because I would consider the auction house to be so damn valuable that if you attach it to any other content, it outshines everything. It's just like, it's like putting a top of the line sports car beside a solid gold top of the line sports car. Like, obviously the solid gold one's more valuable. But I like I definitely like the fact that there is now a sync for your extra maps. That's nice. I like in the map runners. there is kind of like a idle play it as much as you want, but you don't really have to kind of basis going on with the building your town. It definitely suits people who like to spend a lot of time in their hideouts building their hideouts out, so I think that'd be kind of fun. It looks like a fairly satisfying mechanic, so I'm definitely happy with that. I'm pretty happy with the way that they have buffed a lot of the skills in the League. I don't really have any issues with their balance changes, generally. A lot of them are incredibly exciting and also very, very reasonable. The only change that I've been disliking to skill gems has been the call to arms to exertion, or to auto exertion. I'm just not a huge fan of how auto exertion works, because it kind of guts every good part of Warcries in general. It also isn't very clear of what part of the Warcry is the part that is being cut out. It's like, oh, you can't get buffs from Warcries. But what is buffs? Does the taunt still work? Does the combust part of the Infernal Cry still work? I think combust does. I think the taunt still does. I assume it's only like timed buffs on you that it doesn't allow? Does the regen from Enduring Cry still? Actually, there's no regen on Enduring Cry anymore. Anyways, I think that one's poorly explained, and I think there needs to be some explanations on how to make that better. Or explanations that would make it better. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't played Warcries for quite a while, but this league, I am going to go heavy into them. So, because I'm trying to go melee. Since my intention is to play Volcanic Fissure, generally, so... Anything else that I care about? I feel like one of the things I've liked the most about this league so far, which might seem a bit odd, is I've enjoyed the developer responses. The developers, traditionally, have been very, very quiet about the game. They've voiced very little opinion on how the game is running, and as far as I can tell, they've always given a sense of them never playing the game whatsoever. But now, like, with the interactions that we've had, especially this league, I'm sure, like, last league there was some, like, a lot of it too, but this league, it really feels like they're actually paying attention to what the game feels like to play. And that might sound odd, but it's often hard to find developers that play their own game. And, like to any notable extent. Like, some will be like, oh, I'll playtest this one mechanic a whole bunch because I need to, and then I will never put down the game because I don't want to play it because I spend so much time on it. And, like, that's fair. But... I don't know. Anyways, I've been liking their responses, and I feel like they now have a good grasp on the pain points in the community. Pain points being the problems that the community is facing that make life less enjoyable. They seem to be adding a lot more quality of life that suggests they have a deep understanding of the player base, not just are listening, they're actually looking themselves. And that is something that I've been really enjoying about this league, is that they're showing so much attention to detail, and that makes me very happy. They're not just looking at their bottom line and seeing whether their bottom line is moving up or down or not. There is actually detail in their thoughts and responses. Just listening to one of the developers talk about, like, messaging 100 people in a row and getting 0 responses when trying to buy chromes. It just listening to that is so gratifying after having done that so many times. Just message the first 5 people, see if they respond. If they don't, on to someone else. Just, like, usually when I message people on the trade site, if I'm buying anything like currency and stuff like that, I message about 4 people every time, and then I wait about 10 seconds. Like, I don't even message one person at a time, just because it's very rarely worth it. And usually if you message 4 people at a time, you probably will get one person to respond in, like, the first 12. Maybe 2. So, it makes the most sense. But now, with currency trading being relegated to the auction house, I feel like that's going to make the obnoxious trades, the bulk trades, the annoying shit, a lot simpler. And then the really expensive items, the rare items, the ones that require, like, careful pricing and time to make them, that have variability in them, those are the ones that people tend to pay more attention to, because it's very easy to sell currency, it's very easy to sell divination cards, it's very, like, by comparison to rare gear. Rare gear is the hardest to sell, and because of that, if you say that you want a piece of rare gear, people usually jump on you for that. They'll be like, oh yeah, totally, here, just hold on 1 second, just don't run away here. No, I'll totally get it to you, just 1 second. I'm getting back to my hideout, just don't worry, I want you to come here because no one's talked about this rare gear piece in the past month. Yeah. It's just, Pyro. Please and thank you. Boo boo da boo. Boo da boo boo da boo. Boo boo da boo. Boo. Don't worry, I got it. I don't actually know how to delete messages. Oh, there's the ban button. Okay, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so going back to builds, what was I saying? But yeah, just to round up what you'd asked me. Generally, I'm very happy with the league. I feel like they've paid a lot of attention to what is important, and I think they are going to continue to be paying attention to the things that are most important. I didn't even consider the fact that they could just make, like, anything with reservation just exist through death. Like, I didn't consider that would be just a thing they could do. That would be great. But they thought of it. And that makes me happy. So I'm really happy with all the things that they've changed and all that. I think they're going the right path. What builds would be good considering the changes? There is such a wide amount of changes in this thing, in this set of patch notes, that it is pretty hard to target any particular stuff. I will say that I'm very intent on playing with Doriani's Fist, because I've seen how I was able to get it into like the millions of DPS before the changes, and before I was better at build crafting. It was like 15 leagues ago, and now that all this stuff has changed, there's new Warcry changes, there's Doriani's Fist has gone from 600% effective added damage to 1,000% effective added damage. I really feel like it's going to be a reasonable pick. So, I'm curious to see how that goes. As for, like, the the stuff that people usually play, like just the basic shit, like Toxic Rain and Pyroclast Mines and Explosive Trap, like I don't actually pay a huge amount of attention to most of those things, just because I don't really know. I generally don't like meta skills. Just as soon as I find out something is widely used, I'm like, I don't want to play it. But as for actual things that I think are valuable, I feel like any build that specifically relies on physical attack damage is going to be quite powerful now, just because a lot of those builds needed love, and also with the quality changes, anything that benefits from the quality on weapons specifically, I think is going to get a huge buff. What type of build are you looking for? Are you just looking for the Poisonous Concoction one? Wait a minute. 1.5 5.9. Oh wait, that's way more damage. Yeah, I'd love to hear what type of build you're trying to make. 100,000. Sure. 100,000 per point. 70,000 a point. Generally, when people play like physical builds, they play Bone Shatter or Cyclone. Honestly, just if you look up Bone Shatter or Cyclone builds, those are probably going to fit what you're looking for. Are you looking to make the build yourself, or are you willing to play someone else's build? That's evasion. Don't want that so much. Let's see. Preservation. Wait, where's Despair here? Move Despair over. That's fair. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Not to suggest other people's streams and stuff, but honestly, if you Google a Bone Shatter build or a Cyclone build, you're probably going to find something that you like. There's a lot of really good creators out there who make them regularly. If I can get this Volcanic Fissure build that I'm working on to work, I will make a build guide, and I will make that build guide within the next week. So, if you, and shameless plug, if you subscribe to Black Cat Studio on YouTube, the build guide will go up right there, and I will explain exactly how to do the build, and I try to make my builds reasonably priced, so that you can, depending on how much money you generally can make in a league, you can pick which version of the build is most efficient for you, rather than just picking what is like the absolutely best. Oh, is the Discord button not working? YouTube. It's the highlight channel. Okay, yeah, you could probably do, like, a very high-tier build, then. I'm gonna do build. So that build guide right there is the build guide for my Pyroclast Mine build. I got it to 16 million DPS last league. I melted most everything. The first league I could do the Feared. So if you're fine doing mines, honestly, it's a really good build. I'm gonna be updating it for this league. I haven't done that yet, but honestly, nothing has changed to like such a big extent that I would be worried about it. It doesn't use any like ridiculous mechanics or anything, except for I probably need to swap up Brandis Pact. But besides that, if you want like a strong bosser slash mapper, it killed all the tier 17 bosses, most of Valdo's maps too. Pretty proud of how well that one went. I put an enlighten up here with this stuff. How much? Oh, that's not really helping, is it? Having that. Okay, it's skill turn. Either. Oh, that's... Okay, so I guess the scaling on Herald of Agony is mainly just for the Agony Crawler themselves. Yeah, looks like it. Why does the Agony Crawler have 2 DPS? Hold on a second. The Agony Crawler is 1.8 DPS. Why? Oh, I'd love to do Impale Cyclone with Champion. That'd be fun. Okay, it looks like having more than level 1 Herald of Agony is more or less useless. Don't see any value to having quality either. At least in this build setup. Okay, so we have a curse. Pyro, are you a self-curser, or do you want to automate your curse somehow? Okay. One second. Despair is 2 million. How much are the marks? Not very much. Okay, so you don't want to mark. You do actually want curse. How much are they by comparison to each other? Ooh, if you could do Temporal Chains and Despair, that would be really... Yeah, you could do Whirling Blades. Actually, I have an idea. I have a vague... Isn't there a curse on hit? Oh, Hex on hit. Right, it's Hex Touch now. Alright, I forgot a curse on hit doesn't exist anymore. Spare and Temp Chains. Oh yeah, it's way better if you can do it yourself, but obviously it's hard to do. Okay. I've done an Impale build before. It's interesting. Mainly, just pump physical damage as much as you can. And having steel skills now kind of helps with pumping them, I find. Okay, you got a curse. You got a way to maintain maximum wither stacks. You have your main damage. You have your auras. Probably the best of the auras you're going to get. Honestly, you might want to go for a Warcry at this point. If you're willing to manually Warcry, you can use Ancestral Cry to get extra elemental resistances. Otherwise, it'll just be a good thing. You can have an overexertion. Okay, so that's going to be coming pretty fast and hard. Okay. It'll give you... You'll be able to hit extra things. And you will have... What's your uptime? Wait, and this... Flicker Strike is a strike, right? Yes, it is. Can it be successfully exerted by Ancestral Cry? It works with strike skills. What am I missing? Maybe I need to go check on this by itself. Gonna have 94% uptime. Pretty good. Technically could add enhance to bring it up to an easy 100%. Oh, I have an angry bug. He wants to be cradled in my lap, which I've started doing a lot more of because it's very cute. Heavy pug. Okay. Pug cradle time. Okay, I have her cradle like a baby now. It looks so strange when I do this, but she seems very content. So, I don't know. I guess I'll leave that to the way that she wants to be. Okay, how about a... Wait. Any gems that it's recommending? I believe the... Yeah, probably banner. Imapple. No, not actually Imapple. Impale. Are you talking about... Yes. Tells you inflict last one additional hit. Do Impales degrade over time? Hold on a second, let me check this really quickly. Now I'm curious. I thought Impale just stayed on the target. Oh! Impale lasts for 5 hits, or 8 seconds, whichever first. So if you're hitting more than 5 times in 8 seconds, then it probably would help you, because that means that you would be maintaining it a bit better. Because each Impale stacks with the other Impales, and increases the amount of damage that it does. Impale is basically like reflected damage that you're reflecting from itself. It's like... Think of it this way. You're stabbing someone with a dagger, and a piece of that dagger is breaking off inside them each time you do that. That's what Impale is. And each time that you hit them with it, they move, and the shards of dagger in them hurt them. That's essentially what Impale is. So having one more in will help. So... here's the thing. Impaler, if I understand correctly, is meant for builds that hit slowly. So you hit it once for 5 impales. So if you hit less than once a second, then that would be ideal for you. If not, it will be better for you to just do it yourself, because if you're hitting, let's say, twice a second, in that amount of time, you could have applied 10 impales, basically. Maximum number of impales you can have on someone. You get diminishing returns, but otherwise doesn't look like. Ooh, bear trap impale. That sounds fun. That's interesting. Also, I did read what you said, Pyro. Banner. We have Defiance for movement speed and spell suppression. Block chance, which we don't really have a huge amount of. You are in the spell suppression area, so that's probably more important. More banner is physical damage with skills and more accuracy rating. That's probably not as valuable, though. Because accuracy rating, you don't need to stack accuracy rating. And you don't mainly use physical damage. It's your chaos damage. That's not going to be as useful. You're probably going to want to use Defiance Banner to give you some extra... extra movement speed, some extra spell suppression. Say you consume 10 Valor, because it goes up 10%. Okay. You would have to be consistently dropping your banner, but... Oh, wait! I missed something important! Wither stacks! Forgot to put that in. I don't know how to do the poisons on enemy thing. That's gonna be... Oh. Just like... Oh, I'll just put it at 5. Seems to be enough. How far does this go up? It goes up to... 20. If you are hitting... You could get 20 impales in a little bit over 4 seconds. Recently is 4 seconds, so I'd say that's safely put this at 14. That should be about right. Is impale considered an ailment? I don't believe it is, because the damaging ailments that aren't elemental would be poison and bleed. Yeah, the page on the wiki calls it it calls it a mechanic non-ailment. Calls it a debuff. So, I don't think it's an ailment. If you're looking to see if you can scale it using ailment stuff, that it will not work. You need to specifically scale Impale with the basic hit, or with stuff that specifically says Impale on it. Those are your only options. If I add Intimidate to this, you can add... Oh, that's basically nothing. Okay. Well, the enemy's probably going to be on profane ground. Is kind of the whole point. Crab power defaults to boss. You always have energy shield. Ideally not. Some way to get rid of energy shield, because everything here benefits energy shield. Which is kind of a problem. Wait, you could go Eldritch Battery. And that would also decrease your energy shield recharge rate. So it wouldn't be as common. That would save you... That would make it easier to get rid of your energy shield. Life cost and a lot of this stuff. Do you have something that's mitigating? Okay, so if we take that off, we move more of the damage straight over to mana, away from life. Because that's actually what we would prefer in this scenario. That good? That's 150,000. Any of these useful? 600,000. 600,000 for a single one. That's really good. Nope, nope. If it says ailment damage, that's not it. You're specifically looking for the words impale. If it does not say the word impale, it does not relate. You can be very sure of that. To answer your question, Young Dagger, Vol skills are very strong, but they require that you fill your Vol souls up, and that takes killing enemies or repeatedly hitting unique and rare mobs a lot. So they're not very reliable, unless you use the Gloves Hate Forge, which allow you to turn your rage into... allow you to pay rage instead of Vol souls, which is why Hate Forge is the most expensive set of gloves in the game. Pyro. Yes, you would be constantly fighting the regen of energy shield, except for the fact that once you start... Okay, once it hits maximum, it will... You can... What am I trying to say? It won't start regenerating your energy shield for 2 seconds after you start using it. And it only regenerates it at 141 a second. So that is less than you spend. If anything, it would be better for you to have higher energy shield regeneration, because that means that it would hit the cap easier, and then it would go back onto cooldown. You could consider... Lightwell does give you slower start to energy recharge and faster energy recharge, which would be kind of to your benefit, but Marlene's is giving you a lot of damage. Also, I don't know, Pyro, if you've noticed your full DPS right now. Like, that's gonna go down as you add more defenses, because, oh dear god, you have no defenses. But it is pretty high right now. Abysses. Boots. Why deerskin boots giving more? Helmets. You might benefit from trying the Venomous' Toxins helmet with the aspect of the spider. Fire to chaos. That down, turn that up a bit. Grab Venomous. That is a good point, Pyro. What am I trying to do? My brain just stalled out. I'm trying to add a suffix. Oh, right, now I remember. Try to split this. Spider ring, ring with a spider. Can I remember the exact syntax of adding aspect of the spider to your gear? Grants level 20, aspect of the spider skill. Is that correct? Syntax. Yep. Boom. Okay. Okay. We are going to add 3 spider webs. Good. Oh, feel free to ask as many questions as you want. That is totally okay. I like helping with this type of stuff because I've gathered a lot of knowledge over a long period of time, and I would like to put it to use. Do you happen to know if the best base for two-handed axes for Cyclone? Ooh. Cyclone hits really fast, generally. So it could compensate for a really low hitting base. I mean, I assume at Ziri's disfavor, probably. Since at Ziri's disfavor is one of, like, the biggest, like, heavy-hitting axes. Yeah, if you craft something, you can probably make something better than most unique items. It's just you have to craft it or find it, and usually if you find it, it's too expensive. So, there's that. What does shared suffering do? I do not remember what that does. Then, file. Shared suffering. Leper's all. All damage will cause elemental hits you are suffering. Wait, what? All damage with hits will cause elemental ailments that you are suffering and remove them from you. Interesting. That sounds fun. Okay. The Leper's Alm apparently would be more damage than Broken Faith, which would solve your energy shield issues, because you don't need to kill off your energy shield instant damage. Synth base are going to be really expensive this league. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, make it a crafting project, have some fun. That would remove Unholy Might, but apparently Unholy Might is nothing? I don't know why that's worth nothing. I would have expected that to be more damage. What am I missing? Wait. Beano's is physical damage. Okay, Beano's is physical damage. Where's the conversion happening? Where are you coming from? 10% to chaos. From where? Force Shaper. Force Shaper? Oh, there's Force Shaper right there. Okay, you need to stop checking damage. Huh. What is your poison chance? Your poison chance is still 100. Out of curiosity, equip this. You get almost nothing from converting your physical damage to chaos damage. Apparently, it doesn't matter whether you're using chaos damage or physical damage, just so long as you're using damage. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna add some other shit. We are going to get you some more defenses. Currently, you are, like, dead in an instant. Obviously a problem. Okay, we're gonna have to kill off some damage, but we'll get to that in a second. Okay, let's give you some spell suppression since you're already gonna be stacking spell suppression anyways. And we're going to give you lucky spell suppression, which will bring spell suppression up pretty high. Plus, when you plant your banner, let's say 30 Valor, that will max out your spell suppression. So that's ideal. We have jewel sockets that you're not currently using, so those can be gotten rid of eventually. Wait, why is dot multi with poison not helpful? Yeah. helpful? Why is dot multi with poison not helpful for you? What am I missing? Okay. What? Damage over time multiplier for ailments is equal to critical strike. Oh, it overrides it. Okay. Okay. Now I know what's going on. Okay, so you need poison duration. Okay. I can help with that. Projectile. Mana cost. Or tincture shit. Your Doctor Strike is always over there, and it's never used because it's always so fucking far away. Okay, it's probably used by someone, but I always look for it and I never pick it because it's so fucking far away. There's Wasting, which gives you more Chaos Res. Damage over time. Yeah, okay. Fair bit of damage. 540. 486. 432. I'm looking at the per point damage right now, if you're wondering why I'm doing what I'm doing. With the new more duration support be useful in the links? Let's see. I don't think so, because usually that would have popped up by now. I think the more duration support just adds to skill duration. I don't think it's directly affecting your poisons. Yeah, because your poison duration is... Yeah, your poison duration's not changing. That's not useful. How do you feel about the defense changes? I am happy. I am very happy that our defenses are going up. A lot of people seem to think that our defenses are going down. That is not true. The defenses that we are getting have been shifted from auras to armor. There's no loss here. The only thing that's losing out in this is if you like to play Aura Bot. Your auras are now half as effective as they used to be. So power has been taken away from Aura Bot specifically, and it has been given to builds that want to just, like, stack their own specific armor, or stack their own specific evasion or energy shield. If anything, energy shield builds got a huge fucking buff, I think. Did Discipline get nerfed? Let me just check really quickly. Discipline. Discipline didn't get nerfed! Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think Energy Shield just got dramatically more powerful. Because defenses, with having a defense bonus on your, like, a bigger defense bonus on your gear, is going to help ES so much. And then also, they haven't made Discipline any worse, so it's going to be as equally powerful. So, Energy Shield build just became more tanky, I think is the answer. Okay, we need more flasks also. I'm tempted to, like, go stare at an Impale build, because we keep talking about it. But yeah, in general, I would consider the defense, just to round it up, I would consider defenses to be stronger than they used to be. And Aura Bots to be weaker. So, you are more focused on your personal defenses rather than what an Aura Bot will give you. Yeah. Well, that's the thing about having a sounding board, is, like, we bounce ideas off each other and we come up with stuff. Just in the same way, like, I'll say, like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, and Pyro will be like, well, have you considered adding this gem? I'd be like, I have not. Like, banners. I forgot about banners earlier. We help each other out. Okay, we need a Jadi. Add a Jadi flask. A Lif flask. And a Mana flask. And Utility. We probably want a... I guess I can just do the basic bitch thing and silver and jade, not jade, a stimonite. Okay, well that'll bring us up a chunk of evasion, that's good. We have a lot of energy shield. What did that happen? Actually, wait. Hold on one second. This shouldn't be armor evasion. This should be evasion energy shield. Evasion energy shield would be way better in this scenario. Since you're already stacking it. Gloves, murder mitts. Yes. Change that over to... Better or worse? Worse. And then the gloves are Fire, Lightning, Chaos. Replace that one. more evasion, a little bit more energy shield. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that would give weird ES on gear to life. And gear to life amulet would be more life now. The untouched soul, that's true. Would crit still be good for Impale, or will it not really affect the damage, just the initial hit? So Impale is based on the initial hit. It's like a portion of the damage. I believe it is 10% of the damage that you applied is saved as the Impale, and that Impale hits 5 more times with your next 5 hits. So basically, if it increases the damage of your hit, it increases the damage of your Impale proportionately. Did Rage get a nerf, or was it just Berserk? So Rage got a rework. I would not necessarily call it a nerf. So before, Rage had increased attack damage, increased attack speed, and increased movement speed. So the difference now is that instead of having those 3 stats, instead of increased attack speed and increased attack, it has more attack now. So now, if you don't know the difference between increased and more in the game, just for anyone who doesn't know, increased is additive, and more is multiplicative. So you add your increased multiplier. So let's say you have 200% increased... let's say you have 200% increased damage, and you deal 500 damage. So that would give you 1500 damage. Let's say you have 200% increased damage, but also 10% more damage. Actually, this is not going to be a good explanation. Let's put it this way. Anytime you see a modifier that specifically says more, consider it to be at least 4 times as powerful as the increased. Just as a basic rule of thumb. So I would say that Berserk now deals a heavy amount of extra attack damage. It does not help people attack nearly as fast, but you probably hit a lot harder. It also doesn't make people run around maps like crazy people as much. And then Berserk used to give people like this crazy big damage buff where like you got a ton of extra damage and you got a ton of damage reduction. Berserk has been nerfed. Now all it does is it just amplifies whatever you have for Rage. So the more you invest in Rage, the better Berserk is now, rather than Berserk being something that you have Rage to support. Berserk now supports Rage, rather than Rage supporting just the mere existence of Berserk, basically. Also, we're still over on Reservation. I haven't fixed that. Take out the Herald of Agony. How are we on mana regen? We have good mana on hit. Life Sling fun for us, actually. I'm gonna split the helmet into 2 sections. It'll be a 2-link and a 2-link. We are going to do a level 1 Vitality with an Arrogance, which will cost you 56 of your mana. And then we are going to work that in to the Reservation Mastery here, which is you gain +1 to all maximum elemental resistances if you have reserved both life and mana. So now you'll have at least 76 of each. And 77 of cold, because this is an evasion character, and that's usually what you have around here. Okay, you're at 77 and 78 now. Good. Oh yeah, a lot of people have used Berserk in the past for caster builds specifically, because there was an alternate quality for that originally. Then they removed the alternate quality, and that was no longer a thing. But it still gave you a ton of damage reduction and movement speed, and it also gave you attack damage that might have scaled with Battle Mage? I'm not 100% sure. There's that too. Okay, our evasion chance still sucks. Really sucks. So we need to figure that one out. Move that over there. Second. What does this give? This gives spell suppression, max energy shield, max mana. That's probably worth keeping. For that price, maybe not though. Need more evasion stuff in general. Seeing as this is a heavy crit build, we are going to add the gain flash charges on critical strike, in addition to the flash charges, increased flash charges gained after you've critical struck recently in the last 4 seconds. But I'll give you 40% increased flash charges, 10% reduced flash charges use, and 5% increased effect of flasks, which will mean that you'll be able to actually upkeep your flasks a lot easier now. So we'll take Surgeons for gain flask charge on crit. Corrupting Blood for defense. We will grab Enduring because we're a build that uses Enduring, because most builds use Enduring. Movement speed. We are going to add a bit more. We're going to add a bit of attack damage to the build. Jade. We're going to do Surgeons, and we'll add some more evasion to the build. And Stibonite, we will do Surgeons and add. Did I do attack speed? Okay, yeah, so I could do. I could do Leech. You don't need crit, so be attack Leech. Oh, they're doctors because they're too low. But when these do activate, you'll be okay on your 62%. That's really shitty evasion. Okay, I'm gonna try dumping energy shield from your gear. See what that does. These are boots. Fire cold costs. Because really, you need more evasion rating. This is becoming a huge issue. Fire, lightning, chaos. Okay. Awakened Brutality, Awakened added physical damage, Impale, and Pulverize. Would be a good 6 support gem for Cyclone. Infused Channeling. Infused Channeling got a huge buff this league. Because you also need to have something to protect you. Plus, I believe it also gives you extra damage, so it's pretty nice. I would also make sure to pick up the banner that specifically goes with Impale. Make sure that's there and that you have a bunch of banner masteries so that you can get your Valor faster, because your Valor gives you more aura effect, which gives you more Impale. Let's see. I'm gonna want to check what Infused Channel he is now. I would say it was questionable before. Now I would say it's good. Aura effect. Beast aura effect? Okay, we can still add some stuff here. Hold on 1 second. I just had a dumb idea. Can you automate banners now? They have an instant cast time, which is what automation requires, and they have a cooldown. Can you just, like, auto-banner? I mean, that'd be stupid, because you don't need a banner every second. That wouldn't give you enough time to, like, build up Valor in any way. Wait! Okay, if this works, being able to pump out banners... Oh, that's consume maximum Valor. If you could lower your maximum Valor somehow, so that it's really low, or that you can reach just somehow so you can reach maximum Valor in 1 second before the banner gets redone, then you could potentially use it to pump out charges. Actually, you could use a level 1 second wind support with no quality, which would give you reduced cooldown recovery. Oh, that only affects automation. Does that not affect the banner? It doesn't seem to. Okay, whatever. I'll look at that later. Would I use war cries in this build, and which one? Exerting... Okay, so here's the thing about exerting strikes, is every strike that is exerted is you get whatever the benefit of the war cry is for a set number of strikes. With Cyclone, you will be hitting a fuck ton, so you're actually only going to exert a very small number of your strikes, so you'll have a very low uptime on your exerted strikes. So focusing on exerted strikes was not valuable to you, but the buffs from the war cry specifically, those will be valuable to you. Or valuable. Nope. Cry. So, physical attack damage, maximum resistances, good chance. Battle Mage's Cry triggers spells. I think your best bet would be to go with Enduring Cry if you're going to use a War Cry, because it will give you life regen, just like a lot of flat life regen. The other option is if you need more elemental resistances, you can use Ancestral Cry. The strikes itself aren't going to be particularly useful, but you will get the benefits of the maximum elemental resistances and the elemental resistances. I don't believe Enduring Cry gives endurance charges anymore. Also, it never hurts to have endurance charges. It's always useful. Let's see, Enduring Cry. Okay, it's still the old version. Enduring Cry. It does grant... Okay, so Enduring Cry does grant endurance charges, which it doesn't say in Path of Building right now, probably because it's partially under construction. Generally, if you can fit endurance charges in, you definitely want to. That's okay. You can ask as many questions as you want. Every question that you're thinking of is a question that someone else probably has in their head right now, so... It is probably useful to someone. Auto exertion with Enduring Cry be useless. Oh, that is a good point. It might break the channel, and if it breaks the channel, then you're going to be, you're gonna have to recollect your. Oh my god. You're going to have to re-get your Cyclone stages if it breaks the channeling, I believe is what Pyro's trying to say. I would just say do your best for the pathing. If we are still doing... if we're still doing Path of Building on Thursday night, you're welcome to, like, just do your best, and then you can send the build, you can, like, paste the build in chat for us, and I will go over it, assuming that we're not doing something else for the stream. We're just, like, doing Path of Building stuff. The Insta-Shout thing that you're talking about is called Overexertion. It will not give you the buff or the charges. It will only give you the exertion, which is useless to you, because you will only be able to exert a very, very small number of things anyways. Yeah, show node power can be useful. Just make sure you set it to a distance of 5 and not a distance at all, or it will take forever to calculate. Also, every time you change anything in the build, it will have to recalculate everything, which takes forever. Not a huge fan of that. Yeah, Beanos is still looking like the best. Banos is good. Jewelry. Oh my gosh, you don't you don't have an anointment for your amulet. I totally forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about affliction charges. You can convert your frenzy charges into affliction charges, which give you a bonus. And of course, Original Sin is here. Master of Metal. Good master. Master of Metal? Oh, the Ascendancy Notable. Yep. Yeah, you would want to go Champion, probably. Or you go Gladiator, and then you get Master of Metal on a Forbidden Flesh and Flame Jewel. That is your other option. Also, I still need to chop some stuff off of this tree, because it has gotten very big. Where are you getting your power charges from again? I mean, this will give you more. Forget where your power charges are coming from. Oh, so that Flare Strike of Power has a chance to grate power charges on critical. And then your Ascendancy... Oh, your Ascendancy, right. You have a 60% chance on critical to gain one, and you're only crit. And then you expend one each crit. That's not actually really great for, like, power charge generation. Is there more? For you. Critical strikes of Culling Strike. 452. 481. Gives elusive effect. You don't have elusive in the build. That's 357. Because it's Overwhelm. Probably the easiest one to complete. This one. 6. 457. $675. 950. Yeah. How much are these a piece? Those are worth a lot. 460. 550. 580. 457. 436. Take that out. That's really high. Definitely don't take that one out. That's worth 600 right there. Sorry, I don't mean to ignore chat. I'm just trying to do math. How would I do both Bleed and Impale? Go Gladiator and then Forbidden Flesh and Flame to get Master of Metal from Champion. That would be probably the easiest way, just like based on like ascendancy wise for Duelist. Because, like, they'll apply both things separately, so just... You can kind of just work with both of them. Just keep bumping your physical damage. The Great Old One's tentacles, I believe, are good gloves for what you're doing. Yeah, Great Old One's tentacles give you a higher chance to impale, give you extra physical damage, and give you a chance to reflect to basically hit enemies nearby your enemy you're impaling. Yeah, Venestraza is going to be good. If you're splitting between impale and bleed, probably. Generally, if I understand correctly, impale doesn't require a huge amount of investment to be good. So if you just invest mainly in bleed and a bit in impale, if you just get like at least a 50% chance to impale, you're probably going to get a good chunk from it anyways. The 389. Keep that one out. That was important for something. That gave you some of each, but not that much. Not a huge damage. $286. It doesn't even need to be there. You don't really need to split any more cost. Oh, you should probably get a transform joke. Strength, no. Into dex, no. Into strength. Probably need that. Deliberate brutality, I'm not familiar. Is that a notable on the trade? Lich will take care of the main costs, that's good. Covenant's still gonna be the best. Your life is kind of meh. Energy shield's okay. Prismatic oils node. Okay, I'm interested. So, I believe it's saying that your impales would go up by 50% damage if they've been on the target for more than 1 second. Probably the reason why there's the once 1 second of duration has expired is because really fast-hitting builds would probably just use that to just amp up their impale damage. So that would be better for builds that are... I feel like if you would want to have a build that hits less than... I mean, you would need to have a build that hits less than 5 times a second. or however many you can do with Impale. If you have the +1, it would need to hit less than 5 or 6 times a second. And Cyclone hits like 14 times a second or something, so this would be useless to you. Because you would use up your Impales before they would have a chance for their duration to expire at all, or for like their duration to speed up and get used. For time to progress. Because if you think about it, let's say you have 12 strikes a second on Cyclone. Let's say you have 6 strikes a second, which is pretty low for Cyclone. Strike 1 will apply the Impale. Strike 2 to 6 will deal damage based on that Impale itself, and it will have expired before the second is up, and you will get no benefit from that node. Ooh, a Slam Impale build. Yeah, definitely. A big Earthquake build or something. 900, 800, 400, damage? Damage. 100, or something's blind is always possible. Useful. Don't really have any source of blind, I don't think. Blind. I think you have blind on something, but I can't remember what. Hit chance should still be high enough. Equal to your int. Take that out. That one is still needed. They did not change Onslaught, they just changed Raider, which uses Onslaught mainly. Or at least to the best of my knowledge. I feel like we could make use of the the evasion ES node somehow. Generate energy shield equal to 1% of evasion rating. Your evasion rating is not high enough for that to be useful. I'm gonna grab that really quick. 5, not very much. 100% increased evasion rating if energy shield recharge just happened in the past 2 seconds. That's not going to be very useful very often. Evasion while you have energy. Wait! Whoa! I should be, or you should be using Ghost Reaver. If you're gonna have this much ES. Also, maybe Ghost Dance. 3% of your evasion. If you 7,500 evasion, that would be 75, 150, 225 ES per Ghost Shroud. That is not enough to justify it yet. You're always going to have ES if you're using Ghost Reavers, so... the energy shield, which means more! Oh, that's a good chunk of evasion. Okay, that's good to see. Ooh, I like this. The flat life leech gives you life leech, but the percent life leech gives you ES leech. Essence Reaver? Essence Reaver. Essence Reaver. Essence Reaver. Forget. Don't recognize the name of that one, actually. Essence Reaver? Essence Reaver. Essence Reaver? Oh, no. I feel like I'm missing something. What is Essence Reaver? Oh, Ghost Reaver. Yeah, but keep this in mind. You have life regen too. And you have life on hit still. Because the flat life on hit counts as life on hit. Not as ES leech. So you would still be leeching. Let's say that you are able to hit enemies each of these times. Let's say you hit 5 times a second. And you hit 3 enemies per strike. That means that you would roughly be 5, 15, 15 plus 19 on hit. Would be 285 life a second. You would be leeching. If you hit 3 enemies with each strike and you hit all 5 strikes. So you are still like your life cost is still being taken care of. There's not a huge issue still. So I think it would work. Can we add to life regen anyhow? We can give you some more life regen. That might make it a bit less scary sounding. Thousand. Oh god, I don't. Oh no. Oh no, you're putting your faith in me? Oh. Oh, that's scary. Also, I'm gonna take the enemy's poison by you can't deal critical strikes, because then you can't get critically struck ever. Since you'll have poison proliferate. You literally need to hit something once, and it can't critical strike anymore. As long as you hit once every 7 seconds, then you can make it so that thing can never crit. No getting crit by the Shaper, or getting fucking off-screened by Cirrus. That's not very much ES lead. Let's take a bit more life. What would you like me to put on your tombstone? That's 500 or 470 a piece there. Oh, I hate carving away at life, but you need to do it. Shouldn't have that there. Instead, best to knock off both of these. Oh, I know I have too many passive points. I'm working on it. Working on it, game. You need... Yes, you definitely need that. I am greatly concerned. Okay, that's required. Right. Which one's that? That's 800,000. You're gonna be critting a lot, but you're probably not gonna be at maximum anything very often. It's actually less reliable than it looks. Keep it there though for now. Just gonna take off a bit of damage, or a bit of life somewhere. I'll take off this one. Oh, your evade chance is awful. It hurts looking at it. But we're back down to level 100. We're not over anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in chat, so you can open it up if you want. Okay, I'm going to go for a quick bathroom break. And then we will get back to what we're doing. Be right back. And we're back. Hello. To answer your question, Young Dagger, yeah, it's honestly just scale physical damage. That's all I can say. It scales with your physical damage, so the better physical damage you are, the better Impale you have. Impale tends to not need any babysitting as far as damage goes, just if you can apply it, it will be there. Cat kills. Hi, welcome to the channel. Okay, so actually, I'm not playing Poison Flicker Strike. Pyroclasm in chat asked me to help out and like review this build. So I'm kind of just like building it with them. It does seem really fun though. I will definitely say that. I've never done like a successful poison build. So the fact that this is at 16 million makes me pretty happy. Okay. What's your opinion on it? Like, is there anything in particular that you find is like really rough to deal with on it? Like anything it really struggles with? Let's see. Anything else I can actually like really change about this right now? Oh yeah, we still have empty slots, I forgot. The EHP, okay. Yeah, and the defenses in this build are not amazing yet. Ooh, Aegis Aurora. I always see it, but I never use it. What did Aurora do again? Okay, that probably would be really useful if we were doing armor. Unfortunately, we have a lot of energy shield stuff here. With flasks, the ES isn't terrible, but I don't really like how low it is in general. Doesn't... feels bad. I appreciate the information, though. I'm going to try to be more I'm going to try to be careful with the staying power so that it lasts a while. Because that is something that it's kind of struggling with the moment, is being able to last. It definitely needs more more defenses, and I'm just trying to figure out how to do that. I actually have a dumb idea. Okay, I wasn't sure if because you had so much physical damage it probably was gonna help, but yeah. Had to try. Active gem. I just wanted to see what haste does. Haste decreases your damage a fair bit. Does make you hit more though. Haste is fun. Ooh, I know what we could do. Ball Blight and Ball Haste. So then we can Ball Blight to get a bunch of extra damage. Ball Blade on its own is like 1.6 million right there. Because for people who don't know, just triggering Ball Blight adds a 20% chaos damage taken modifier to anything it hits. And it's very big. It's really good. And then Ball Haste is great because just more movement speed, more attack speed. Those are good options. That does fill up the slots too. I'm wondering... and this will suck, because I don't like killing off damage. But... the Grace gives another 19% evasion still, which is a fair bit. That is a lot. Which is more important, 3 million damage or 19% evasion? Have an opinion, Pyro? I mean... if your Stibonite and your Jade are active, you can get all the way up to 80% evade chance. And I think 80% is probably enough. Honestly, I'm thinking 75-ish is probably enough for you, based on the fact that you have Life Leech and Life Regen, and Energy Shield, and Energy Shield Leech, and Spell Suppression, and Block, and Overcapped Resistances. You have a fair bit going on. I don't think... it's possible that Malevolence would be better for your survivability if it can kill things... if it makes the difference between killing things fast enough that you could survive. But... oh, actually, here's another option. How much does Marlene's give you? 5.5. That is too much to remove. I was gonna say Marlene's Fallacy, removing that for an All's Uprising, which would allow you to have a Malevolence gem for free, but I don't think that's gonna work here. Also, we can max int, and... if you want a cute little tip on how to add how to get the most of your Marlene's Fallacy, add 2% quality to it, critical strike modifier quality. If you add 2%, you get maybe 5-ish global crit multi. If you add 3%, you get 1% more, you get another 1% less critical strike chance, which can be really devastating in certain builds, seeing as a less modifier is much worse than a reduced modifier. Five points we get a small cluster for an aura. That is true. The only problem is that you're at 5 unreserved mana. 5% unreserved mana, which is not very much. I'll add 2% there. That'll help. Wait. 225. We can get 230 safely. I'm pretty confident. And then add the 2%, and that'll give you 34. Nice, okay. And we still don't have an anointment for you yet. We could anoint Charisma. That is an option. Why does I keep this specific skill keeps coming up? I think for some reason this thing's skills have 20% increased action speed is what Path of Building thinks this is. That's not what it is. That is definitely not right. Okay, so here's my thought for a anointment for you. We have Charisma over here. Oh! Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, we could go Charisma, which would be a good chunk. Mana reservation efficient. That's not enough to do Grace, though. And Grace and Malevolence. Even if we were to go for both, it's still too much. And Precision is like slightly more than Malevolence, so... yeah... we can. We can't really reduce it enough that we can do both, but like without adding another, yeah, we would have to go Sublime Form or Fanatic Aspect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there is a sad pup. I know, baby. Oh, has mommy been streaming too long? I might need to go take the pug out soon. Which would mean ending the stream, because, yeah, it's about time anyways. We're getting to the point where it's getting really hard to remove things. Like, we can get 5 points back right here at the cost of 3.4 million DPS. Which will give us enough to get the... Nope, that won't help us because its Malevolence is only 3 million. Making that not worth it. Okay, so for anointments, we can do Charisma. There is also Leader of the Pack, which is 9%. Reduction 11%. Okay, Charisma is better than Leader of the Pack for you. Champion of the Cause is worse for you. I mean, Charisma is probably the most powerful of them all, so that doesn't surprise me too much. Sovereignty is coming up in on par with it, but because of the effect. Yeah, Charisma actually might be better than Sovereign, or Sovereignty might actually be better than Charisma. Tenacity, as in... Oh, it's Constitution. Tenacity, which one's Tenacity? Is that this one? No. Historically, I have found Tenacity to be underwhelming. If you want to get something like Tenacity, I would consider Crown of the Inward Eye. It drops from Cirrus. It gives you transfiguration of soul, body, and mind. So, energy shield, mana, and you scale your damage based on energy shield, mana, and life. Plus, it gives you a bonus to each of them. It is generally a pretty good armor evasion helmet. It's got a lot of armor for a helmet. Got a lot of life, got a lot of mana, energy shields. A little bit good amount of extra damage. Generally, I would consider Crown of the Inward Eye to be like a pretty strong pick in a lot of places. Unless you have something that's like way better, like Venomous Toxins here. You could actually go for Purity of Flesh. That'd be good too. Wait, can we increase your hold on. If we can do something for your life regen, then that will make it so that you aren't expending life any faster than you need to. 30 would be enough that you would be you'd be regenerating 300 life a second, which is good. Is there anything like sexy fun that we could do? Oh, okay. You want something sexy fun? On Terror. Banners also cause killed enemies to explode, 20% chance to explode for a 10th of their life. Banner skills have a 20% increased area effect. On Terror is cool. The other option is you could take Defiant Stand, which is if your banner is at maximum valor, then you will get 3 endurance charges and 3 frenzy charges. So, I mean, 3 endurance charges would be pretty nice. I misread On Terror earlier. It's a 20% chance to explode for 10% of their life, not 20%, not explode for 20% of their life. But yeah, you only need to kill 1 of 5 things and they explode. Or 1 of 5 things you kill will explode. That's pretty cool. So you can either pick Explosions, or honestly, I'd probably pick Defiant Stance. Just because if you're dropping your banner anyways, then you're probably going to want more charges. There's also more Valor, or your banner lingers on you, too. Those are all good. Just a method of gaining endurance charges is really good, too. With the Physical Explosion Poison. For the Physical Explosion Poison, That is a good question. Okay. I think I know how to answer that. I think I know how to do this. Dual cluster. No. Cluster. Large cluster, attack damage, Devastator. Okay. Gratuitous Violence is good. It says it would increase your poison damage, but I think that's just attack damage. Wait, hold on, I have an idea. I'm gonna transcribe this. 1 second. Enemies killed with attack hits have a 15% chance to explode, dealing a 10th of their life as Physical damage. I have to get the spelling exactly right, or this will not work. Slow, dealing a tenth of their life is... Okay. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so that's an active... That modifier is active since it's blue. Does that explosion come up anywhere? I don't know how to... You mean the Crusader explosion chest that explodes into... lightning damage? Wait, no. Maybe? No. Is it physical damage? It doesn't change the damage at all. I don't think... No, you were right. The Crusader one is actually... Wait a minute! Hold on a second. This means that this is the exact same modifier as On Terror has. So basically, On Terror gives you the same power that an Explodey chest gives you. That's pretty cool. Okay, just for just for shits and giggles, we're gonna give you On Terror as your anointment. So you get explosions now. Happy explosions. Need that. Volcano is probably the best we can get. Venomous. Probably reroll it for something. Out of curiosity, how well does this scale on gem levels? Not incredibly well. 935. Huh? If you get a Covenant with +1 to socketed gems, you get a bit of extra damage off that. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think we can draw any conclusion from it. Straight up, I don't think Pathobuilding calculates the damage. So I think you need to see it. You basically need to test it manually. Or there's another method of doing this. Another silly method of doing this, where you open Chrome, and explode PoE Crusader body armor explosion. Wait, and poison? Oh, it gets converted. That's interesting. It means if you have physical to chaos conversion, you could actually make it chaos damage. Interesting. Oh no, not this wiki. Hmm. Wait, rather than looking for poison, let's look for bleed. Oh, this is the same thing. I saw something interesting for a second. Someone said the word bleed. Saw it. Maybe not here. Beacon of Madness. Beacon of Madness. I'm not actually familiar with Beacon of Madness. I know it comes from the Delirium boot. Don't know beyond that. Yeah, I don't know if you can really... If there's like a simple way to check whether the explosions could bleed or not. So, yeah. I will say, we seem to have done a pretty good job here. We could put life. Different mana. Okay. It ain't perfect, but... Here you go. And anyone wants to check with the build that we've been working on, you can do it right there. Honestly, I think it came out really well. 77% elemental resistances, 56% chaos res, which can go up, 55% movement speed when the banner is not placed, 14 million DPS, nearly 2,000 energy shield, 4,000 life, energy shield leech, mana leech, life regen, mana regen, evasion. Probably capped spell suppression once you have your banner down. Block. Generally, this is looking really good. I think you'll be in a good spot. Oh wait, have you crit recently? Yes. Hit by an attack recently, maybe. If you get hit, your fade chance will spike. That's good. But if you can regularly pump out endurance charges, you could get a fair bit more durability, as you can probably see. Oh, is the enemy poisoned? Yes, the enemy is poisoned. Don't have that for some reason. Oh yeah, if you... With 30 Valor, which I think is the cap, you cap out your spell suppression chance, and you double your movement. You almost double your movement speed. That is pretty fucking good. Let me repost that now that I changed some stuff. That's okay, Dagger. You are bad at everything you do until you practice it, and then you become great at it. Practice makes perfect, as they say, though perfect is not a very good thing to go for, so I would say practice makes knowledgeable. No, practice makes proficient. I think that's a much better thing than practice makes perfect. Practice makes proficient. So just keep practicing. It's okay if you're bad at it. Be bad at it. That's fine. Just keep being bad at it over and over until you're no longer bad at it. That's exactly what I did. Here, look at how many builds I have. Dude, this is how many builds I made in the process of becoming good at making builds. And, like, I've deleted some, too. So, yeah. That's okay, Han. We love you the way you are. Anyways, try your hand at it, Young Dagger, if you, try to put something together. If you put something together that you think, is, like, half decent, but you want some help with it. If we're working on POB stuff next time on Thursday, starting 2:30 p.m. PST, 5:30 p.m. EST, we will... Wait, no, we're not doing Thursday, because we're doing the League start. Oh, thank you, Cat Kills, for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, we're doing the League start on Friday. Okay, no, so we're probably going to be starting at 7... No. Starting at 5... God damn it. Yeah, we're starting at 5:30 p.m. EST, 2:30 p.m. PST on Friday for the League start. I might stream before that point. We will see if I can do that with my voice. I don't know. I mean, that's fair. And yeah, Kat, I agree with that. It takes years to genuinely make a good build. I mean, my first build over 10 million DPS was in Trial of the Ancestors. It took that long to get to it for me. So, like, now I'm starting to see builds well over 10 million. And that's just because I've, like, memorized the things that you can put together. Yeah, but if you're, like, focused on it for a long time, it's different than being on and off. Like, I've been playing since Legion League, and I haven't really taken any more than 6 months off at any given time. So, like, I've been, like, consistently in it, like reinforcing that knowledge over and over and over, which is kind of what you need. It's just... This game requires so much memorization. It's not fair to, like, look at yourself badly just because you struggle with it. So, you will get better. You just need to keep practicing and practicing and practicing. Sometimes I have quote-unquote played Path of Building more than I have played PoE in a week. I just put in, like, 20, 30 hours into it in a week, and that's just what it takes to make a good build sometimes. It was fucking awesome after that, but sometimes that's just what it takes. Okay. So, we are going to start calling it now, though. Thank you all for coming. I very much appreciate you. This VOD will go up on @BlackCat Streams on YouTube, and I will be putting out a video each day this week on @BlackCat Studio on YouTube, so go subscribe if you want to see more videos from me. I usually stream Tuesday, Thursday at 2:30 p.m. PST, 5:30 p.m. EST. This Friday will be a different thing, seeing as I'm gonna be here for League Start. I might stream on Thursday night still. I don't know. I have to kind of watch my energy and also my voice to make sure that it can handle it, because I'm still getting into streaming anyways, so. Oh, Pyro, you definitely can beat the Maven. You've had builds that can beat the Maven. I'm confident in you. She's a lot less dangerous than you think she is. Just based on the builds that I've seen you run. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming. Like, comment, subscribe, follow, hug your parents, pet your pets, all of that. And I guess I will see you in the Atlas. Good night!